Everybody, and by everybody, I mean me. Well, there might be a person or two in here. Welcome to the Playroom Experiment. Happy Friday, everybody. It is going to be... I gotta fix my mic here. Hold on a second. Wires get tangled here. Sometimes I do things the old-fashioned way. Friday is a newsy kind of day, shall we say. And for all intents and purposes, I plan to make this broadcast a wonderful escape because we don't have Eastern Standard Time here anymore, folks. We have Ontario restriction time. I'm a little nervous about what is on the horizon for people in Ontario. In fact, so much so that I want to get an update here. Let's check this out. Let's see if we have any. Ontario sets a single-day record for new COVID-19 cases for a second day in a row, but it's not telling me the number. Let's go find out the number. I'm afraid, because yesterday was 4,700. 4,800. So 47.36 yesterday, 48.12 today, and word has come out that if we don't do something serious, I don't even know what that something is at this point in time, that these numbers might quadruple by the time we get to May. So all of this is just really surreal, and that doesn't make me very happy, but... it doesn't keep me from live streaming, broadcasting, and today's kind of a special day because this is what was supposed to be a campaign kickoff on Monday, and 8 minutes before we went to broadcast, my entire internet service completely collapsed. As many of you know, we are kicking off the Playroom Experiment campaign. Our hashtag is very generic, Play for Inclusion, with the number 4. And all in an effort to build one day an inclusive gaming space in a high school in a little town called Petrolia, Ontario. We'll talk a lot about what that inclusive gaming space is meant to represent, what it's going to be, what it aims to do, how you can help if you can. But so, I mean, this is basically humanitarian initiative. It's fundraising at its core, and we're trying to do it through live streaming as one of those platforms for outreach. That said, I want to stress this. I can't point this out strongly enough. It's a strange time to start a fundraiser. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff going on right now in this world. It's not just COVID. Things are feeling like a little bit of a mess. And what it gives this world is a place where people are walking all sorts of different planks right now. Some people are doing better than others, but we are certainly not all in the same storm. So as we reach out to you, I want everybody to know first and foremost that sentiment is most important. Your moral support behind an idea like this is all that matters right now. There's that old adage about the tortoise and the hare, and we're going to be very, very patient and methodical with this. We're not going to treat this as if it's the 11th hour. Yes, there are some goals that we want to reach, even including this first month. And we're going to let everybody know what those goals are. But we're not going to treat this as a do or die situation. We're going to be patient. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that the school that we've partnered with as of the last few weeks, they are creating such a wonderful space for us to create a latitude that we need, where we can come to everybody watching, everybody who's on our Facebook page. We've been assured that that space to build this project will always be there. And they've given us a kind of latitude that we've simply never had before. And when you have that, you're allowed to calm down. And right now there's so much going on for you, for me, in the town that we want to build this in. There's a little boy right now. His name is Seth. And he lives in the neck of the woods where we want to start doing our work. This little boy's 10 years old. He's had heart problems, I believe, since birth. And he had a heart attack. He collapsed at school. And the community's reeling for this young little boy. It just breaks my own heart. It's very hard to swallow that pill with everything already going on. And so we're going to wade these waters very slowly, very carefully. We have all the faith in the world that, people are very capable, at least right now, of keeping an eye on our content, connecting with us on our live streams. That only costs us a little bit of time, and we hope that while we're broadcasting that you're having fun and we're connecting as people first and treating the games that we play secondary. The funding will come. We will get this across the finish line. I will not stop until we do, but I need to recognize regularly, very regularly, that there's a lot of different storms to weather right now. That said, I want to show everybody something before we get into today's game really quick. We got to do a little bit of housekeeping now, because this is a really special campaign kickoff. I'm really excited, so I hope everybody watching right now and later on, and if you're taking in this video on demand style, that you're doing okay. Hallman's here. Hallman, how are you doing? I got to tell everybody that I'm testing something new here today. Okay, we've tweaked our overlays a little bit because the campaign has officially kicked off now. But we got ourselves going on the Restream service, so that I can broadcast on my Facebook platforms and YouTube and Twitch all at the same time. It allows me to see who's watching on what platform. It allows me, if I need to type a message, I can send it to the Twitch and YouTube channel. I'll just let everybody know right now that if you're on Facebook watching, you can go to chat.restream.io/FB. And if you care to communicate in the broadcast today, you can authorize the Restream service to use your real name or your username on Facebook, so that when you type something, I know who's actually talking to me, or else it's going to come up as a Facebook user. And by default, I'm going to have to say, hey, you. I don't know if you like to be called hey, you. I guess it's not the most offensive thing in the world, but if I know who's talking with me today, that would be wonderful. So Hallman, nice to have you in here. I hope everything's going good in your neck of the woods. I believe you're in the UK, if I remember, so good evening. Yeah, before I get playing the witness, we've got a batting order today. Folks. We're having an afternoon stream today until 3 or 4 o'clock. We're going to be playing the witness, which is a game that I want to say I'm about maybe 60% of the way, but there's a wonderful group of people called the Secret Witness Society, and they've been guiding me in the most wonderful way, first and foremost by just keeping me company as I take in this wonderful island puzzle-based experience. We're going to be doing that this afternoon, but tonight, at 7 p.m., I call it Ontario COVID restriction time now, as I've mentioned before. we're going to be, there's a new game that came out on Nintendo Switch called, you can see I'm just beaming right now. It's called Pac-Man 99, and it's a Battle Royale Pac-Man game. I won my first game this morning. The old man took it to the young kids, I'm so happy to say. And it's 99 people playing Pac-Man at the same time. But there's ways for you to add ghosts to the maze. And when you grab a big power pellet and you eat the ghosts, you send, let's say that you send problems to the other people's mazes. And you're trying to be the last pizza man standing. It is so much fun. I cannot wait to play more of this game tonight. I'm having a blast. Like, it's, you want to talk about just one more game syndrome? If you have a Nintendo Switch, you need to get on this quickly, very, very quickly. And then we're also going to be playing a game called Rollers of the Realm. Think of it as pinball meets RPG gaming, where the balls are characters and you're going through an adventure. It's made by Phantom Compass. They have decided to become an early supporter of the Play for Inclusion campaign by giving away 25 copies of the game if you sign up as a monthly supporter. So we're going to get into all of those details shortly. We're going to just get into some gameplay, but there's one more thing that I want to show everybody, because one of our board members, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's bring that up. David Diaz, okay? He's one of our board members on our non-for-profit organization, and he's he's become a wonderful friend of mine. I call him a brother, actually. He designed a game called Fossilis, and you basically work as an archaeologist, and you're trying to search for bones of dinosaurs, and the conditions of the game call for the things that you need to search for, how you need to set things up. It's a really, really wonderful game. Published, that's the word I'm looking for, published by Kids Table Board Games. And they're an amazing company. They have so many family-friendly games, and this is just one of them. It's been nominated for a number of awards by Board Game Geek. Medium Game of the Year, Most Innovative Game, Best Artwork Presentation, Best Thematic Game. So a lot of really well-deserved nominations from my friend David and this game. Go check out this board game called Fossilis. It's so good. I kickstarted it. I have the, and this was before I met David, I have the special edition, shall we say. But David has been amazing serving as a board member. Funny story about how we met, which I hope I get to share sometime. But what we really need to do is get to this game right here, right now. This is what we need to do. So everybody watching today, if you now, I'm streaming on YouTube and Facebook. So if you don't know what The Witness is, as far as I know, you're on an island, you are a person, and you are moseying around solving puzzles on panels. The panels guide you by way of, well, let me show you something really cool. Maybe this is the best way to go about it. I'm on top of the mountain of a very, very incredible island. Check this out. All right. It's very Myst-like. If some of you remember the game Myst, I don't know this for sure, but I'm happy to assume that the creator of the game, Jonathan Blow, was very much inspired. Fossilis looks great. Ryan. Well, that could be many Ryans. That could be Ryan, my nephew. That could be Ryan, my friend in Wisconsin. That could be Ryan, my friend in Ottawa. See, this is what happens. It comes up as Facebook user. So I don't know who Ryan is. I know he's a Ryan, but thank you for watching, Ryan, whoever you are. Something tells me it's my nephew. I have a feeling it's my nephew. Yeah, so all of these different areas on the island offer you different types of puzzle experiences. And they're all made up of panels that kind of look like this. And you have a starting point, and you have an ending point, which I have to get to this way. But the graphics or icons that you see on the puzzle, in this case, it's a black and white nodes, little squares. Except with, Mike, hi, how you doing? Good to have you back. Yeah, this is very a statuesque puzzle, shall we say. And so when you get to an area, the puzzles start off very rudimentary. They're trying to teach you through visuals what it is that you're supposed to do on these puzzles. And it is incredibly tactile in terms of how it trains your brain, and you have to know when you need to switch gears. Let's just put it that way. It's kind of hard to explain, but the puzzles guide you in a way where you get thinking one way, and suddenly you have to think in another, and you don't notice it. You don't pick up on it all the time, and you end up stumping yourself, and then when you finally solve it, you feel ridiculous. Stale Fishies, good afternoon, happy Friday. As always, hope you're doing well, and thanks for dropping by. We've got a wonderful Twitch community that tunes in, a fine group of people called the Secret Witness Society. People who love this game so much that they love watching people like me who are playing this game for the first time experience it over and over and over. We have a buddy in here of ours. His name is Will. His nickname is Zill, and he lives in the UK. And I have to say thank you to Zill because he became one of our monthly supporters this week. In fact, I was supposed to do this housekeeping. Let me do this housekeeping right now, if you don't mind. I've got two computers running here now. Let me fix the view. There we go. All right. I meant to do this earlier. Let me bring down game sound here. Let's bring up the music here a little bit. This is where we're at right now in our campaign, just so that everybody knows. We didn't kick this off until Monday. Our April goal is to raise $2,000, and there's a very specific reason for that. The reason is because this inclusive gaming space that we're building, what makes this project so amazing is that this school has been given the green light to place a pinball machine in their alternative learning classroom space. And we're hoping to make our initial investment in this machine by the end of April. So my good friend Jerry Power at Player One Amusements has put the only Beatles pinball machine in Canada on hold. It sits in Montreal it's a new in-box Beatles pinball machine. They created this pinball machine 2 years ago, and they've put it on hold for us until the end of the month. So our goal is to get the down payment investment in place, and we've already in fact, after I made this graphic this morning, we received another one-time donation from Nova and Rob Chan. Amazing people. They've actually been friends of mine for quite some time. They made a $100 donation today, so we already have $787 raised, and we only kicked off this week. And I think that's amazing given everything that's going on in everybody's life. 21 people stepped up this week to become monthly donors, which you can do for as little as $5 a month. So it's basically the Twitch model, and it's in Canadian. It's not US funds, so it's like a dime for Americans. That's a joke. We always make that money exchange joke, you know. So we've had 3 one-time donors in addition to that. That now has become 4. And we just want to reach the April goal so that we can make that down payment on the pinball machine. And we're hoping that come September, we will be able to deliver all of the gaming materials, which will include an extensive gaming library and a Nintendo Switch, where the first game that we make use of is Super Mario Maker 2. This is a game where you can build your own courses, and you can maximize accessibility for young people who have challenges in rules retention. It's going to be such an awesome program where a lot of these students, they have to put in 40 hours of community service in Ontario. They're going to work with us as ambassadors. They're going to connect with these kids and help them build their own levels, help them play them. It's going to be inclusive gaming at its core, by definition. A lot of times we throw this word inclusion around. and we lose sight of what it really means. This project is not an arcade dump. It's not a gaming dump where we just wipe our hands clean and say, here are your games, see you later. We're going to work with these young people long term, and we're already we've made a tremendous progress in this first week. So I really want to thank everybody. This is where we're at today, and you're going to find out during the stream just what our goals are. Stellar Michelle, along with Zill, became monthly donors. Secret Witness Society folks, both Michelle and Will became monthly supporters very early on, and I can't thank them enough for doing it. That said, if you're not in a position where you can help us, that's okay. We're just glad that you're here. We're going to take our time with this. We're going to move that needle slowly, and we will get there. All right? Schwam, hope you're doing well there in Columbus. I've got my Leaf hat on. It's a good year to be wearing it and be annoying as I possibly can be. So this is where we're at right now. We're almost, well, I guess we're comfortably about 30% of the way there. And if we can get to that $2,000 mark before the end of the month, we'll be able to make that down payment, lock that last Beatles pinball machine down that sits in Montreal, Canada. And these kids are going to, man, nothing would please me more, right, than to be able to show up at their school. These kids have no idea who I am. Imagine getting to show up in September and being able to tell them that, look, you're getting all this stuff, but we expect your best. We need you to put your best foot forward, and we're going to reshape what it means to be empathetic, understanding, and accepting. What I would like is for the creator of this game, Jonathan Blow, to accept me. I don't think that's in his wheelhouse. I think he aims to punish in the most loving way possible. So, here's where we're at. We're back on this mountaintop. I was playing with this thing, I think it was a couple streams ago. I don't think we did much with this last stream. Schwam's a work lurker. Fine. So the funny thing is that things keep showing up on this mountain. I think we did we got a boom out of the way too. It was like right here, right? Now see, people could be watching on Facebook. Let's see. Oh, I don't think I did this one. Oh, maybe that was the one I did. But when you might notice here, there's something cool here, right? So you might have noticed, like the panel down here, the start of a panel, you always gotta start on a circle. And they have these things on the island called environmental puzzles, and this is an example of one of them. So you'll see, like, if it's not together, I can't click on it, right? So there's all these little sneaky things around this island. Will it work? Hey. Hey, Wolby. I meant to say hello to you. I saw your earlier post there. Let's go check that out right now. Let's go have a look. Load a game, right? We are at 341 solved. I'm guessing I'm around the halfway point. Is that fair? There's probably a pile of enviro puzzles that I haven't touched, right? And I know I can go to the monoliths and see what I've completed. So, yeah, we've got, let's say halfway. Okay. I like that. And how many streams have I done? Wolby, I think this is the first time you've been in here. So, nice to have you. And if it's not, nice to have you again. I'm sorry I've neglected your presence previous. DJ says, I can conclusively say you are somewhere between 0 and 100%. You know, it's that kind of wisdom that keeps me moving forward. Thank you, DJ. I don't like to swear on here, but sometimes the SWS people can be smart butts. And I love them for it. after a long break of trying to get this house ready. It's really nice to be back on stream again. We got some folks watching in the Path of Play group too. Give me a moment here. I just wanna check on these fine folks and make sure that their posts are coming through. I think they are. Look at this. My good friend Kevin Chow. I gotta tell you about Kevin. He's an amazing guy. I don't think he's ever been angry at anybody. He's one of those people that somehow, through some kind of superpower, just doesn't get angry at anybody. And he's already shared the stream that's upcoming tonight at 7 o'clock. So thank you, Kevin. And yeah, I got some people saying they're coming tonight. Oh, it's Ryan Pollock. Ryan Pollock. Really looking forward to talking with you more, Ryan, and I hope young Seth there is doing okay. Was talking a little bit about that at the beginning of the stream, just how everybody's weathering a different storm right now. So here's, if you want to, Ryan, I'm just going to show this really quickly here. Here's the great thing about the people that come and watch is that they're very patient people as I navigate my way through the live stream. But here's what you can do. All right, if you wish, you can go to chat.restream.io/FB, and if you authorize your account, I can see your full name, and then you won't have to type your name all the time. But I'm really glad you could pop in here. I hope you're still here. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, good. Okay, Wolby. That's what powerful repetitive marking can do, right? I was nervous, Michelle. I don't know if you're lurking today or not, but I was nervous to post my stream today because the graphic incorporated other games for the stream tonight. So I flirted with the gray area of the rules. Hey, you know what I should do? I should try and solve one of these puzzles before the end of the stream, shouldn't I? So, yeah. So here's what we're going to do here. So for people who have no idea what this game is, when you see these black and white squares, you have to create a line that separates the black and white squares. I don't know her either. But you'll actually see in our stream window too, when people type from Facebook or YouTube or whatever, it actually puts it all in one big happy net, and people on different platforms can talk to each other as well, which is kind of cool. You know what I do best, Michelle. I don't pay attention to the things I should. All right. You know, plus it's an empty house right now, and as much as I love my family, I gotta say, like, it's pretty awesome having a few hundred square feet to yourself. So I gotta find a way. So for example, for the people who've never heard of this game, if you look at this line I've drawn, this will not work, because if you look at this white node here, it is in the same section as this black node. So I haven't separated it. And that's what you have to be able to do in this game. Now, I can't do this because there's wires in the way, the statue's in the way. So I also need to be looking at this from the right kind of angle. If I'm not looking at it from the right angle, then I'm also going to have problems. So this is kind of, it can be cumbersome. Let's just say that. All right. And I'm worried that I'm wasting my time here, because I'm not sure if more things are supposed to show itself or not. I just don't know. So see, if I click on this one, see how the exit points, this puzzle is really interesting. Okay, maybe I can do something here. Okay. I feel like I got to make use of this somehow. I got to be able to cut this off. How do I do it? Okay. So what happens? See how if I... Okay, so see this. So that white node closest to me cuts things off from the two black nodes, but the white node on the other side is still problematic. So what I got to do is I've got to figure out, I know I've got to stand at a certain angle here. And I haven't been able to figure out where exactly that angle is right now. So puzzles are not solved right away. It takes, what's that saying? Little time, love, and tenderness. What is it? I can't remember what it is now. But if we go... Okay, hold on. We could... Tender love and care. Thank you, Michelle. So see, this... See, if we could get... So see, this is how finicky it is. I gotta go just a little bit that way. So that I can come up here. Okay, so we still have a problem here. The two white nodes, the white node closest to me is fine. The black node to my right underneath that one statue's foot is okay. But the white node furthest away from me and the black node on the left, they're still in the same section. So I haven't drawn the line properly. But I do see a potential solution. I think there's hope here. So see, the beginning of that line, that black node on the left now, it's completely isolated. It's cut off from the rest of the puzzle, which now qualifies this. I think I've got it, folks. Right? Am I right? So let's look at that before I click on the end of this. So when you get to the end, you click and see if it's correct. This rule set, when you see these black and white nodes, and the people in SWS are going to be going, what are you doing? We already know this. Oh, David. I don't know if you saw this or not. David Diaz is in the house, everybody. There we go. I've opened one. Oh, you got to do it 3 different ways. Bugger. So, David, I don't know if you saw this, my friend, but I did some housekeeping and I congratulated you with your accomplishment with Fossilis. The designer and my brother, my great friend, and stupendous designer and board member of Path of Play and this project, David's here. And congratulations, man. The millions are just like, they're so close, aren't they? Can you smell it? Can you smell the money coming in? The accolades are endless. I'm very proud of you, man. Because if I'm not mistaken, this is your first real public game design. And that's that's a heck of an accomplishment. Hey, I did something today. Michelle, does that mean I can just stand here and talk now? Alright, so I've got to line this up. So I'm guessing if I go to the other side... Oh, I can't do it the same way, though. Alright, so what happens if I click on this one? Okay, so the white one's satisfied. The black one would be okay there, but the far white one in the left black node is not going to be happy. Do I need something? Ooh. You know what's interesting? When I solved... Where was I when I solved this one? So what happens if you go to the left, the right of everything? Oh, that's interesting. Oh. No, that's not going to work. Hallman, I could probably find a way to do that. The problem is I can't jump. It's your stream. Do what you want, but also do puzzles right. There you go. Well, this is, you know, Wolby, that's exactly why you'll never see me do a speed run. You'll never see me do a speed run. I'm really debating what the next one's going to be, because when I finish The Witness, it may come after I finish The Witness. It depends on how much I talk during these streams. But I've asked Michelle to join me in a game of It Takes Two. And I think that's going to fall on a 24-hour stream for the campaign. I'd like to be able to solve these 3 puzzles first, and then we'll take a little Path of Play chatter break here. This is all about angles. Finding the right angle. You got that right. And what a perfect pairing, I think. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, Michelle. I can't wait. I really can't wait. So I started over here, right? Okay, so that one would... Okay. That's right. Spoken like a true noob, Wolby. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Okay, you know, the thing is... Okay, it lines up on this side. So... Oh, Outer Wilds, I want to... There's so many games I want to play. It's crazy how many games I want to play. There's even a game for the Commodore 64 that I want to play again called Space Taxi. Well, I've talked about this game. You're a space taxi. You fly in space and you have these different pads, and you got to pick up people and bring them to different pads, and it's a great speedrun game, because as soon as you pick somebody up, your meter's running, but it goes in decline. So you have to get to the other pad as quickly as you can. Speedrunners would drive themselves crazy playing this game. Like, how much money can you make speedrunning playing Space Taxi? Look up the game, the original Space Taxi for Commodore 64. It's great. Love it. Love that game. I find it interesting that there are 2 exits to choose from here. Okay, so when I did this, was it this one that I did? Yeah. It probably took away... Oh, it takes away one of them. Oh, it takes away 2 of them. So the 2 in between the starting point is what disappears. Okay. So this one went to the other side. So I feel like I do have to work with opposites. I'm hoping that's the case. So let's assume for a moment, for a little while, I don't know if that's going to do it. I think that's going to run right into the foot. Okay. But wouldn't it be nice if I could do that, right? Because that's going to solve it. All right, David. Yeah. Hey, I'm playing Pac-Man Royal Royale tonight. I know you hate watching games, but come in and say hi anyway. And congrats again. That's good news for you today. So the question becomes, can I want to draw this again. I really kind of liked how that was... Oh wait, you could just do that, right? No, you can't. Yeah. You can't. You do. You do that. That's for sure. What if... Wait. It won't let me hit those two. So that's the one. I just wonder if I can hit it from this side again. It seems more plausible, doesn't it? Except then I can't plug that one up. Let's see if it'll let me. It would be really nice if it did. Please? Oh, it did. Okay, but it still doesn't let me get over here. So that's not going to work. Okay. So then, what is it that I need to see more of? See, everything's got to be solved standing this way, I would think. Because if you're standing here, there's no way for you to cross the statues. So maybe everything has to be solved from this side? I don't know. Wow. Or maybe everything can be done from the same spot. Okay, let's go here. Let's see if everything can be done from the same spot. That's not going to do it. This is the part where, if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, this is the part where the Secret Witness Society folks just sort of like disappear. They're there, but they're enjoying the pain and suffering. I need to find a way. The other thing too is it's very easy to jump around. Yeah, see? You know, Michelle. Interesting. How am I supposed to... Here's the other thing you do too. Oh, I want to see. Ooh, look at all that stuff down there. Ooh boy. There seems to be a lot waiting for me down there, so we gotta solve this. I feel pain and suffering, Hallman. I don't feel any character yet. Jeez. Okay, so working backwards. See, this just is not going to work. Where would this need... Okay, wait a minute. If I separate this, but then I can't... Here's the other thing noobs do. They start sentences and ask questions, and sometimes they stop halfway, and nobody has a clue what you're actually trying to say. But if I got to end here... See, I can't. That goes away there. That goes away there. So this has to connect to here somehow. You do it too. Yeah, but at least you're playing expert now. You're playing those expert seeds now, Michelle. You've got to be standing at the right angle on top of... being able to see the solution too. Let me just tinker here a little. Oh, wait a minute. No, not yet, but a little closer. Oh, Terria's here. I think this might be the first time you've joined us, and it's really nice to have you in here. Did I miss a message from Dad? 13:37 afternoon, Mike. Oh, hey, Dad! I didn't even see. There we go. The pinball cat. Well, okay. So here's what happened. Monday we were supposed to kick off. Okay. At 9:52, which was 8 minutes before the broadcast, my entire internet collapsed. Like, completely. Couldn't figure out what was going on. Had a red light of death on my modem upstairs. Rogers came the next day to replace the modem. It still wasn't working. So I had to dismantle everything because I'm going to try. Let me see if I can explain the setup. Upstairs is the main modem. Plugged into that is the cable box and a switch. And in that switch is a wire that goes into a wall, down to the basement, and down to here to another switch. That switch down here went kaboom. It didn't go up in smoke, but it just stopped working, and it was sending some kind of bad gateway info that was killing my modem. So we had to add one piece at a time, and as we were adding it, figure out what was the problem. Ordered a new switch, got it working on Wednesday, I think, and we're back. So this is the beginning. But we've had, once I solve this, I'm going to go over the statistics. Actually, I'm just going to do, since I know that you're here, I'm going to just quickly show you what we've accomplished this week already in our campaign. We've got a goal this month to raise $2,000. The first week's been amazing. 21 people have come forward to be monthly supporters out of 5. Some have done a $10 level, but the generosity, given everything that everybody's dealing with, has been outstanding. It says we've raised $687, but it's actually now $787 because someone came forward with a one-time $100 donation. So by getting to our goal of $2,000 by the end of the month, we can make the first investment on the pinball machine that we want to lock down. It's a Beatles pinball. There's only one in Canada, in Montreal. And my good friend Jerry Power, who works for Player One Amusements, is holding that machine for us until the end of the month. So every Friday, I'm having these free play Friday streams where I'll be playing The Witness in the afternoon, and then we'll be doing a series of games. Tonight I'm playing Pac-Man 99. It's an awesome battle royale game for a wonderful classic arcade game. And then at the end of the night, we're going to play Rollers of the Realm by Phantom Compass Games, and they've given me 25 Steam codes to give away for the first 25 monthly supporters. A good number of these people, the first 21, they're not necessarily gamers, so they have said, don't worry about the Steam code, pass it on. Next week, we're going to probably do like some Trivia Murder Party by Jackbox. But the last Saturday in April, I don't know if I've ever divulged this secret, but I started playing drums when I was 4 years old, and I played all my life. Well, I shouldn't say that. I had to quit about 15 years ago because of my back. It was in terrible shape. But I've had, I guess my 15 minutes of fame would be, Michelle would know what this is. I had a band called Midnight Mojo. We played on the Mike Bullard Show. I got to jam with Ted Nugent one time, and I got to audition for Jeff Healey's jazz band. Rest in peace, Jeff Healey. Jeff is a very well-known Canadian musician. He's done work with George Harrison and stuff. And when I was doing a documentary on music education, the downfall of it in schools, I reached out to Jeff. He did an interview, and he found out I was a drummer while I was filming a New Orleans jazz band. The drummer got sick, and they asked me to fill in. When I did, Jeff Healey called me to audition for his band. And the most incredible moment out of my music career is sitting in his basement for 3 hours listening to music. This guy, he lived in Mississauga. Michelle would appreciate this, at least, because I know she would know who Jeff Healey is. Maybe some other people know, too. But he had 10,000 records in his basement, all of them out of their sleeves. And I'm sitting with this guy listening to music, and he knows where everything is. He's like, okay, no, let's listen to this one. He'd go to his shelf. He'd know what to pull out. It was incredible. So I did 2 auditions, but the guy who got the gig was the guy I filled in for the New Orleans Jazz Band when he got sick that one day, and rightfully so. He was a really good player. I can't play like that anymore, but on the last Friday of this month, I have an electronic drum kit. I've got some Roland V drums here on the other side of me, and I'm going to play Rock Band songs all night, but not the video game will play the music, but I'm going to play the drums live with the songs with the drumless track. And that's going to be the last stint effort to get us across that goal right there. So people who become donators can pick a song from a list. We're going to do I'll play some Rush tunes, we'll play some Green Day, probably some Rage Against the Machine, some Beatles, whatever I know, I'll put it on the list and people can choose. And there's my dirty little secret, y'all. So make me play drums so that we can get across this finish line. I think it's April 29th, the date, whatever that Friday is. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun here. So brace yourselves. Anyways, to answer your question, Dad, Pac 99 is just like Tetris 99. It's missing a much needed tutorial on the tricks. No kidding. So here's my 5-second. I won my first game this morning, Teria, and I hope I'm saying your name correctly. If not, let me know. But I'm reading it as Teria. So I turn it on speed. So when you turn it on speed, you get an initial speed boost, and I try to boost that up to 3. So I try to complete 2 levels without eating a fruit, and then you get a speed boost. When I get to 3, I change it from speed to standard, and my attack strategy is knockout. Because if you're attacking people that are close to being eliminated, then you get knockouts, you build up your shield, and it's harder for people to send pack ghosts to your maze. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Wolby. Yeah. Well, I want to hope that they've implemented something for Rock Band 4. Like, again, even though, like, so you can set it up so that you never get eliminated for making mistakes, right? So the video will just be playing the song, even though I'd be on the real drum kit. So, but maybe they haven't, put those conditions in place. But I'll definitely record it locally. Things like the perfect dodge. There's also things like the perfect dodge where you can basically run through a ghost. I had that happen for the first time yesterday. I wondered what that was. I swore really bad, and I was still alive, and I said Schneider. Okay, I have diverted here. I got 2 more puzzles to solve here. I know that things kind of show up on this mountain, but I want to think that everything that's going to show up has. So I just need to be standing at the right angle to finish this. See, I feel like... I don't know if this is the way to go or not, but like this... See, I can't... That's the problem. It's the one that's far away and the node that's to the left. That's the problem. Here's what else I love about this restream stuff, is that because I'm running on 2 computers now, I don't have to Alt-Tab to leave the game, and the game audio always stays there now. And the thing, Terry, is that the game eventually gets to be so fast that I don't even know how you time that. But you can execute one on every corner. Oh, you know what it is? If you look closely, if you turn a corner properly, you'll see a little spark, and it means that you've timed it and you get a little speed boost. That's what it is. Yeah, who's gonna... I think the focus is wrong if that's what you're trying to do, which I know you're not. But I know you're bringing it up just as sort of like a point to say, hey, this happens. But when I tell you, like, I haven't tried Tetris 99 yet. I was never really good at Tetris, but I have the PlayStation VR with the Tetris. I can't remember what they called it, but man, that looks incredible. But seeing the way Pac-Man plays, boy, it makes me wonder what other classics they can do this with, like Galaga or Tempest, or like there's Robotron. Like there's so many classic arcade games they could make. The reinvigoration could be incredible. Guys, I am stalling like a madman. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on here. Maybe I gotta look at it this way. How close can I get there? I don't know. I don't know about this. Should I be trying to separate, more focused on separating the black here? Michelle, you're always giving me Schneider. It's good. I've barely played Tetris 99 or Tetris in general. Same here. I'm mostly a watcher. Unless I really love a game, but then I finish it as quickly as possible. Yeah, patience. My patience with this game has been good, surprisingly. I mean, is there a way to... Oh, this isn't... Oh, see, now this is interesting. See, See, you can't. Oh, man. You really gotta look at. You gotta look at this from back, like the going backwards. That's how you really need to look at it. See, there's no way to. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. Okay, there could be something here. But highly unlikely, because when you have this here, see, it's easy to separate this part because you're going to the exit. It's hard to separate this because you need to come back to it. So given that, right? Given that knowledge, what must I do? This was probably the easiest one because it started on the black nodes. Okay, hold on. Oh, the freaking cable's there too. Wow. Well, now I know why he put those gaps there on the far sides. Maybe this might work. Okay. It was all about the angle. So can I accomplish that on the other side? I should be able to, right? Probably not. There'll probably be a reason why I can't. But that ought to do it. Alright, come on, you little bugger face. Ugh. Might be the other side that I... Ooh, boy, oh boy. They're not going to let me solve this puzzle the same way I solved the second one. There's going to be another angle. Wow, this is incredible what they've done with this game. It's just incredible. Okay. Let's work our way backwards here for a second. See, you can't really work your way backwards because there's... Well, I mean, from here, there's two ways you can go. Oh, wait a minute. So if I go down and up, that's not gonna, and then over this way. So boom. See, that guy's standing there anyway. So I'm most curious about those two nodes in front of me, the white and the black one that's straight ahead. How do you create separation there? The only way to do it is on this side. Right? And then being able to I mean, as far as I'm concerned, okay, maybe this is it. It's this foot again. Okay, I think this is still the solution. I just got to get in the right position. That's got to do it. Come on. Oh, kiss my butt. Okay. Right? Okay. All right. Yeah, baby. There we go. I'm afraid, everybody. I'm very afraid.
We must ask the question, what lurks?
Down. Below.
Down below.
There we go. I see. Oh, I just want to enjoy this moment. This was a cool accomplishment. This was big. There's going to be a lot of stuff down here, isn't there? You know, I haven't even finished the boathouse yet at the quarry. Oh, Restream just congratulated me for receiving 100 messages. Can somebody just type a letter really quick 100 times so I can get to 200? I like to gamify stuff. Don't do that. We'll get there, folks. We'll get there. All right. Okay, I'm just going to ask a question. Does this have something to do with the Doritos? Do these monitors have something to do with the Doritos? How freaking cool is this? Ooh, does what? These screens, these monitor screens. Did I turn on screens with the Doritos? Or those are the cameras? Are those the cameras when you do a beam? I don't know if it's rhetorical or actual, to be honest with you, fishies. Something tells me that turns on when... Yeah, I think that's from the laser box, probably. Probably. That's so freaking cool. That is so cool. Pretty awesome. All right. This looks like Monica Geller's closet. Okay. Before I go down... So here's the deal. Let's show a couple things here. Here's where we are. Okay, this is for the campaign. This is I'm going to talk 5 minutes about this. Okay. This campaign, we've started off hoping to see 25 people come forward to become monthly supporters. I don't run this channel for subs. I run it to get support for this campaign. So it's basically the $5 thing. You can support it for, you can do more, but we've kept it at a base of $5 in Canadian funds. I'm so happy. I'm very humbled by the fact that 21 of our 25 have come forward. I would love to see us get across this plateau sometime today, if it's possible. But again, I stress there's a lot going on in people's lives. If you can help, that's going to be amazing. If you can't, I understand. We're going to start showing some of these people that have been helping. These are the names of some people, and from time to time, I'm going to talk about some of these folks. This is essentially the campaign page. It's called the Playroom Experiment. And if you feel so compelled to go and look at the campaign page yourself, you can certainly do that by going to that link that I just put into the chat. At the very least, I would ask at some point in time that you take 5 minutes and actually read it, and you'll understand. Many of you already know the lineage of this project. It's you could say it's near and dear from my own personal story that I've shared a few times on here. But there's also I reached out to a friend of mine. Her name is Denise. She has a son. His name is Michael. That's Michael. Okay. And Michael is about to go into grade 9. Like Denise, her husband Josh, a lot of parents who have children living with special needs or young people just struggling with social isolation, just trying to find their place. The word that centers around the theme of this project is opportunity. And for young Michael, the fight has been finding opportunity for him, opportunity for acceptance, opportunity for understanding. One of the things that my son Luke taught me, it was the most important life lesson to date, was that when we learned about what he was dealing with, I realized that I wasn't as empathetic towards families that live with special needs leading up to that point. And now I've been spending my time really trying to pay attention to Black Lives Matter and Aboriginal people who can't even get clean water. Like, what does it really mean to be empathetic and understanding and taking action to try and make change in people's lives? And it's amazing to me that Denise is someone, I went to school with her. I went to high school with her. And she's always posting, she's always advocating. This is an example of something that she would post. I'm not sure, I know she didn't create this. I'm not sure I would use the word disability at this point, but I know what she was trying to say. 1 in 20 children have a disability, and that gives 19 of us, or kids, a daily chance to learn about diversity, collaboration, and inclusion. I was talking with a friend of mine who works for the YMCA. I probably shouldn't say this, but they're interested in knowing more about this project. But what she said to me was, it's interesting because we use these key words. Inclusion's probably one of the most popular, but do we really know what it means? And this is all I'm trying to say, is that if you read that campaign page, but for whatever reason, you're not in a position to help, it doesn't mean you can't support us from a morale standpoint. Just being here and watching the streams and just learning a little bit, allowing me enough space to talk about my own journeys, my own family's journey, the journey of others. This is the first time that I've reached out to someone for permission to talk about their son. And this is really important because he's going to the very school that we want to build the inclusive gaming space in. That's how tight this has become already. And I love what she posted here. Here's an actual post from Denise. And she's always asking for the same thing. She's looking for compassion, building upon empathy. She just wants to find an opportunity for this young boy. And you know what I find interesting? No matter what fight that you're in life, whether, I have a lot of black friends, African-American friends in the United States, and they're always posting. And one dear friend of mine in particular said, we don't care if you post Black Lives Matter on your Facebook page. What we care about is opportunity. Too many people in this world have their own fight for opportunity. We all probably have it. But I love this thing that she posted. I know you can read it, but I'm just going to read it too. Opinion is really the lowest form of human knowledge. And on social media, we share too damn much of it. It requires no accountability, no understanding. We can be whoever the heck we want to be. The highest form of knowledge is empathy. It requires us to suspend our egos and live in another's world. That is it. When I learned about Luke, he taught me how to really go into somebody else's world. I didn't have to wait for tragedy to help make change. And it requires profound purpose larger than the self kind of understanding. I love this. I absolutely love it. And it stands for everything that this campaign is trying to do. So if you're able to, you can learn about our history, all the different things that we've done as an organization. We've been to conventions. We've had Microsoft as a sponsor. We had family gaming events in this very basement for 2 years before we became more of a blip on the radar. And this project represents a chance to make real change. So now you know why I'm here. You know why I run this channel. And I'm not stopping until this room gets completed. I don't care what it takes. I don't care how slow the sand moves in the hourglass. I'm going to keep doing this until these kids get this, because they're going to set an example and the dominoes are going to fall. We have too much red tape in our school systems. It shoots itself in the foot. And what Scott Watson, the vice principal at this high school, has done to get a green light and give us the latitude that I've been looking for 4 years, I am going to move mountains for these kids. If you're able to help me, that stuff is going to come to fruition a lot faster. Okay? So there we go. Thank you for my first official blurb for the Playroom Experiment campaign. Even though I made blurbs before, this one is official. All right. Thank you, everybody. There's a lot of great people, a lot of names that you're going to see popping up there. And over time, I don't have to talk about them all right now, but over time I'll see a name and I'll go, hey, that person does this. Well, look at there. More puzzles. What a surprise. Wow, how did I get there? I just got to go back and look at this. This mountain is big. Is there more stuff down that way? Oh, I got to get out. Okay. Oh, man, this is going to be a trek, isn't it? This is going to be a trek. Okay. Do you know how tall a mountain must be for it to officially be a mountain? Gracie, good afternoon. Happy Friday. Thanks for being here. Oh, look at that. There was a movie, I can't remember what it was called now. It was something called The Town That Went Up a Hill and Came Down a Mountain. And it was this little town, I don't know if it was in Scotland or whatever, but they kept calling it a mountain, but then some officials came by and told them, no, it's a hill. I think an official mountain has to be either 250 feet or 250 meters. I can't remember. And they were like 2 yards short or something, or 10 yards short, or 10 meters or 10 feet. I can't remember. I think it was feet. So the community wheelbarrowed and carried dirt up the hill to make it a mountain. It's an awesome movie. It was so cool. So cool. I think it was, or maybe it was the man that went up a hill and came down a mountain. I can't remember. All right. Now wow, look at all this stuff. Ooh, this is very, any peak above 8,200 feet, 2,500 meters is a mountain. Prepare to whip out Jonathan Blow. Oh, wait. That's not what I want. Jonathan Blow has been changed, ladies and gentlemen. He has disappeared. I think he's in my other project. But I still have the sound. Yeah, I took Jonathan out. I created a new charity project, so I'm going to have to update that, aren't I? Jonathan Joe. But we know his spirit, his aura is always around us. We recently had a puzzle in town that had 2 little exit points on the top. And I learned that just because you solve a puzzle technically correctly doesn't mean it's going to accept your answer. Well, listen to that sound. Whoa, what the heck is going on here? What the world? Wow. We got some cool factor going on here. Okay. So there's more than one solution which will allow you to walk to different parts of this magnificent space. I love the sound effects in here, Dad. You know, I've never watched a Tron movie. I probably should not. I've never heard anybody say, Tron is freaking amazing. I've never heard anybody say that. All right. Is this going to cause me heartache? Sure it is. Righto. Wow, this got some spunk. All right. Okay. So, my nightmare begins, right? Okay. So we got to draw this in a way that doesn't impede on that center point. Fair enough. Probably going to be something really ridiculous like this. Except I can't get to that door. So let's go the other way. Shall we? Will that work? Oh, you twit. Nope. It says, hell no. Okay, so we know then... Alright, oh yeah, that's not going to work either. Okay, hold on. So this is the magic right there. Will that do it? Or is it going right through the heart again? Jesus. Okay. Marcos. Well, here's the thing. Lukey is definitely still playing games, but it has been so busy around here. I had to stop streaming for about 4 weeks. We were getting our house ready for sale, and it went on the market. Help me, Michelle. It was... If we back up to Monday this week... No, back up to Tuesday this week. It went on the market last Tuesday before. So about 10 days ago. It sold last Friday. But for 3 to 4 weeks, we were repainting. We were putting stuff away. I was filling holes. I've actually recorded 4 videos with Luke. 2 of them are this game. It's a fun game. You bike down a mountaintop, and the physics are a lot of fun. It's on Xbox Live Game Pass. I can't remember the name of it. And then we did 2 other videos, and I can't remember what game that was. But he did do a witness stream, and I think I learned something really important about Luke in that stream. It's that whole... And I'm not somebody who points everything to being on the autism spectrum, right? He was a very determined kid. I think he did such a wonderful job. But he wants instant gratification. Like so many other kids. That's why I don't say, well, that's an autism thing. Because it's not. He did do a handful of puzzles. But I feel like a game like Portal might be better for him as a first puzzle game, per se. He did Donut County. He got through that. But we also learned that 3-hour streams are really tough for him. Like if I'm recording something for him for 10, 15 minutes, his energy level is a lot higher. When I'm doing a live stream for 2 or 3 hours, he starts off fine, but then, one thing that does contribute to him being on the spectrum is, he does have like some attention challenges, right? Like if he's watching TV and if I ask him if he wants chocolate, he sometimes won't even answer me. So I just found that by the time he really loved playing Donut County, but he loves interacting with his audience as he's packaging videos because they're shorter. But live streams that are longer, I found that as it went on, and naturally so, the kid's 7. Yeah. And honestly, Marcos, it wasn't just the game. It's just the time spent, keeping headphones on. He wears glasses. And once he gets so focused on the game, sometimes I can't even get him to answer me. So it was really kind of everybody to step in and, so you guys have been so supportive of, his desire to share gaming and his passion for gaming with people. And, but I'm going to keep his focus on, packaging videos. And I think Portal's going to be a really, really good game for him. All right. As someone on the spectrum, let's give me a moment here. I want to bring up something will be said here, everybody. As someone on the spectrum, I see some other mess there upstairs. I don't know what that is, but sorry about that. But anyways, he's saying as a kid doing little segments of different things worked better for me than long segments of doing the same thing. So case in point, right? And, first of all, Wolby, thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that very much. This world of autism is extremely dynamic. Everybody's got a different journey. And you learn a lot through conversation. You really do. I think, let me see if that fixes it. No. Okay, I got a little bit of a hiccup here. Oh, here we go. I think I can fix it now. There we go. How do you like that? Our technical crew stepping in and fixing it. I really love that you pointed that out because it can be, what I'm finding with Luke, at least in terms of his fears, he picks and chooses what he wants to deal with. Like puppies right now are really difficult for him because he wants a puppy so badly, but he's afraid of them right now. But I know he wants to overcome that fear. And I think that it's just one more aspect of sometimes life in general, just getting used to things and the maturity and the whole attention span thing. I mean, I'm in my 40s now, and my attention span can be extremely limited. He's actually made me think about my own behavioral traits when I was a kid, and I see a lot of myself in him. I don't know if I would go as far to say that, I was someone that missed a diagnosis or whatever. I certainly don't want to assume that, but you see yourself in your kids. Oh yeah, see, here's the other thing, Marcos. I could easily just cut it off at an hour, right? Hey, let's hang out for an hour. And then what I would probably do is not... See, at the beginning, he loves to say hi to people, and I send him a feed, like the social media graphic that I just brought up. I have this set up so that, every once in a while, I like to take what someone says and put it on a graphic, bring it into the show, and I send him a monitor feed of that. So when he sees it change, he knows, like in the early stages of a stream, he will look at that and try and read it. Here's the other thing too. When he was streaming, it was Donut County, and he was doing a lot of reading in the game to begin with. So maybe that had something to do with it. I'm really glad that you liked it, though. I appreciate that. It wasn't just to indulge him. He's got such a warm heart, and his personality is just... It is absolutely incredible when he frees himself up to converse freely, and some of the ideas and thoughts that you hear. He's got a girlfriend, everybody, by the way. He's got a girlfriend. He calls her his ultimate favorite. And he got to meet her with social distancing last week. Because we had to leave our house as we were selling our house. We had to find stuff to do. And so we ended up going to the town where his online school is this year. And a lot of these kids live in this town, but he doesn't. And we've become friends with his teacher. His teacher, Mrs. Mello, is a hero. Teachers are freaking heroes. Like, I always believed that, but seeing what, many of them care to a point where they are constantly, they're updating schedules at 9 o'clock at night. It's insane. I don't want to say insane, but it's crazy is another word I'm trying to get rid of too. It's unbelievable what they do. Just unbelievable. And so we make our way to Orangeville, and that's the town where this school's in. And Mrs. Mello says, I as a joke, we go to the school that she teaches at. Luke's real school is like 30 minutes away, and we take a picture in front of the school, and I text her. I said, hey, where's everybody at? It's time for class. And she flips her lid. She's like, what are you doing in Orangeville? Let's meet for ice cream. And I said, okay. And while you're at it, why don't you invite this person? Because Luke, he's going to go bananas. Well, lo and behold, she got a hold of this girl's mom, and these two, when it's recess break, these two like go off in a corner and just like they play Roblox. They play among, like, it's always, they play whatever the other's playing first, and then the other people can come and join them. It's really, really endearing. And so they get to meet for ice cream, and this girl's she's a princess. She's a ball of energy. She's so sweet and kind. And the funny thing is, okay, here's the really cool thing, everybody. Well, it's interesting. Her little brother is autistic. And I learned that because I was hosting a live stream. I've done these online game sessions for their classroom a couple of times. And this girl, she loves to chat. She's very open about her family, and I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but she is. But I found out that she has a brother who's autistic. He's younger. She has no idea Luke is autistic. And not that she needs to know, or that I have to tell her, or that I have to tell her parents, but that just goes to show how dynamic the world of autism can be. Some are nonverbal, some have tremendous struggles with triggers. Luke, he can't handle a flushing toilet. Our bathroom down here in the basement, he found a spider web. He won't go in it again. So like his power of association is really, really strong. And that's why he's struggling with the dog right now, because his cousins have a dog. It's a little pug full of energy. It scratched him by accident a little bit one time. And his brain is telling him that when this happens, this is how it's going to happen every time. And I've learned that now. I've seen enough situations arise where it's come up where I've got to help him try and figure out how to tell his brain that that outcome is not the same all of the time. And if I can do that, then we'll be able to make some progress in him being able to understand that things can play out differently sometimes, instead of him having one bad experience and carrying that fear with him. So all this to say that thankfully the streams and the video packaging, he loves it. It's a wonderful escape for him. And gaming changed his life, everybody. It's, you know, and he loves seeing you show up and saying hi to him. It means so much to him. You are all continuing to change his life too. And I mean, there's no way for me to tell you how much I appreciate it. So thank you. Now, if I can just solve this stinking puzzle. I don't know if you know this, but dogs can be a handful for kids with it. Yeah, I'm getting to learn that. They're unpredictable and loud. Yep. And we have asked Lukey, and we've talked about it, is if the timing is right to get a dog right now. But the thing will be is that, and Luke will tell you this, if he were here right now and I'd say, do you want to get a dog? He really wants to get a dog, right? So last night he was actually at his cousin's. We have, I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but we have bubbled up and completely separated ourselves from everybody because we're just all so tired and worn out right now that we've decided, okay, everything is going to be curbside pickup, everything is going to be delivery, but we're going to let him, you know, our household is 2 houses, nothing more. So even Ella's mom, we don't see her right now. It's just keeping these kids going because it's can be really hard for Luke. And he was there last night and he wouldn't come downstairs because the dog hadn't seen the kids in a while. He was super excited, but he wouldn't leave. He didn't want to come home. He wanted to figure out a way to come downstairs. So he's a boy who, when he recognizes a fear, he does want to overcome it, unless, you know, there's no desire present. Like, you know, when it comes to the spider web in the bathroom, he can go pee in any bathroom. So he doesn't need to go to that bathroom. But when it comes to the dog, he wants to learn to be around dogs and appreciate dogs and that kind of thing. In fact, he's not home right now, but if he comes home, I know he'll come down and say hi. And no, don't be sorry at all. You're not discouraging me at all. You are teaching me about your own journey now. I mean, you haven't said a whole lot, and that's totally fine. But this is just to say how dynamic the world of autism can be, and it's not an A plus B equals C solution. And it's really, really important. I mean, I commend you so much for sharing a little bit about your journey. It was actually kind of funny. I found a stream this morning. I love this Pac-Man 99 game, and I found a stream. This young man was streaming, and it was 10 minutes before I realized he was raising awareness for autism, and he was diagnosed with ADHD when he was a young boy. So I have great admiration for people who, even if it's not autism, whatever aspect of life can teach us life lessons and give us a better understanding about things. Listen, man, there's no right or wrong at all. Yeah, the thing with cats, Hallman, is I've always learned that you just got to let the cat come to you. Just don't try to go to a cat unless it's painfully clear that they want love and attention. If they, you know the look that a cat will give you. It's either give me love and it's purring at you from 10 feet away, or it's I'll come to you when I'm ready and stay there. Stay there. Don't come near me. Okay. So I've got to figure out a way to get over there. And if I do that, I'm probably going to be... There's got to be something... Oh, wait a minute. I know now. You don't know. There's a reason why this thing is here too, I'm sure. You have to incorporate this together somehow. It's probably wise to stand at an angle too, isn't it? Because then you can see where it's really being drawn. So you got to draw this where it doesn't cross the center. That's all. And so you need to be able to pair this in a way. See, I'm seeing this shape, for example. You gotta put it with something, and my guess is that it would be better. Okay, it's not going to have any of that. Oh, man alive. How do I draw this? Talking about learning things through communication, I got put on an autism awareness course for my apprenticeship. Okay. When you were younger or recently? I'm assuming when you were younger. Went great until they played a sensory overload simulation to someone who gets sensory overload. Yeah, I would have to say I can't quite figure out why they would make you go through that. What are some of your triggers for sensory overload? I think you did say sights and sounds mostly, which is often commonplace. But for Lukey, it's not so much sight, for example. Maybe if light gets too bright, that can happen once in a while. Well, now here's the other thing. Maybe I need to get over here first. I probably got to stop getting over here. Bright flashing lights, loud repetitive noises. Can I ask how old you are? If not, just slap me. Here. There you go. You can do that. 29. Okay. See, I feel like... Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So if I draw this first, see, here's what I'm realizing. Come on. Seriously? There. Now, if I do that, can I get to those puzzles first? Let's see. You could probably snipe those anyway, but... Right? Try not to... Oh, yeah. See? You're trying to do too much. You're trying to... I'm curious, Wolby, as to like, I don't know if this is the right way to ask a question, but hopefully it is. A comparative between what life was like in the early days, being a kid, and how things have become better for you or more challenging for you. I find it interesting that there's something there. Oh, this is weird. What is going on? Oh my word. I gotta figure out how to shift that, I guess. Wow. So can I get in there somehow, I guess, is the next question. I can. Okay, let's see if we can get into that room. Of course not. Ha ha ha. Okay. Oh, because there's I think I see a little white node there. It knows what it's doing. Right there. I see it. Oh, man. What in the world is happening here? Alright, well... I guess there's no solving that. I don't feel like I got very far here. So the question becomes, how can I shift this? All right. Is there anything over here? Wait a minute. What about over here? Oh, there's nothing I can do there. Oh, boy. I feel like I'm being stretched right now. Oh, more beefs, eh? Well, here's... No need to be sorry. You know what? Let's see. I don't think that's going to fit, though, in my social media plate. But let's check this out. You were never diagnosed with Asperger's because your mother didn't want me to have to deal with another label. Okay. Partially sighted, so I never really got any help as a kid. Okay. It was only about 10 years ago when I started doing a health and social care apprenticeship working with adults with either learning or behavioral difficulties that you realized. So you kind of saw some of the same traits, and it made you curious. And basically you're saying, if I'm understanding this right, up until that time, you had no idea. Well, this is it, right? And maybe this is a loaded question, but how do we... Labels are tricky, and they're everywhere, right? Even with he, her, they, identity, orientation, a lot is changing, and it's figuring out how, I still appreciate the term mom and dad, but I know that's not like that way for everybody. This is where understanding starts. So, it's... I guess the question, one of the things I'd like to be able to achieve with this program, as we create gaming spaces and gaming labs in this program, I would very much like, and this is just my opinion based on my own son's journey, but I look at autism as more of a culture. I think cultures come in many forms, as does the yearn for opportunity. We talked about the Black Lives Matter movement, or I did, very briefly, and how, one of my friends spent a lot of time with me talking about how really what she wants to see is more opportunity for the Black community. Nothing has changed with families that are on this journey of special needs, whatever it may be, but special needs doesn't have a color. It requires just a different pair of glasses. And I just feel like it's not that you lay a bunch of games down and that solves the problem. What the gaming experience does is it humanizes things. It can do a lot of the heavy lifting in a natural space, because now you're allowing people who typically have a common passion, they get to see their similarities versus their differences. And autism, special needs, whatever it is, in my case, that I don't have my hair anymore, they're not as much labels as just characteristics, and they're independent of how we treat other people. But getting to that point takes more work than it should. If you really think about it, we shouldn't need a project like the Playroom Experiment, but we do, and we need a lot of different programs, and we're not really as smart as a species as we think we are. Certainly not as compassionate. And far too often it takes severe tragedy for us to learn any lessons. And the thing that scares me more than anything about COVID is you look at what happened in 9/11 and how many hearts were broken and how it united even people in Canada. If you know that story about all the planes that landed in Newfoundland, it really united us. And yet we have lost hundreds of thousands of lives more than 9/11, and yet we can't band arms to get through this. That's concerning to me. That's not a political statement. That's like looking at all of that completely from the human side of things. It boggles my mind that we can't get there. I don't know what's more scary, that or the separation that it's causing. And I'm wondering if there's anything for me to do. That's why I started meandering outside there for a minute. I'm looking at this and going, you know what I want to try? I want to see if how I draw this line changes the way that puzzle looks. I'm very curious. So if I just do this, does it shift it in a different way? Well, you're certainly not weird. I would say you really need to be commended for talking about it today. Hey, look, Mike Primo's a donor. Who's that guy? Well, if I'm going to ask people to do it, I should be the first, right? So drawing this differently doesn't change anything. I'm also noticing there's... that's probably going to lead over here, though. I feel as though... What about the other side? Well, the other side... I mean, I assumed that that vent was going to keep me from drawing on that screen, which is why I didn't do anything there. Hold on, let's... Now the other thing too is... So the shift didn't change. But I'm assuming, Mike, I can't... Or will it? Oh, it will let me. Oh, that's not a vent. Those are interlaced. These are odd field lines in a signal. Boy, you think me working in television, I would be able to figure some of this stuff out. Okay, what did I do wrong there? Hold on a second. What did I do wrong there? Jeez. I feel like I've had this puzzle before. Okay. Thank you, Mike. Okay. Oh, because that's there. Ooh, that... Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Yeah, so you're okay with helping me get started because you have a vision of what's ahead. Great. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. That's what I think. Hey, we're doing okay for time here. I think I got another hour at least anyway. I didn't know if I was going to go to 3 or 4 today, but I'm up for a little more pain and suffering. Flashing lights warning for the next panel. Oh, flicker. Right. Okay. Thank you. Should be okay, but I imagine for some it would be quite painful. So my guess would... see, this is where you got to do it this way. All right, everybody. So yeah, if everybody suffers, or if there's anybody that struggles with this stuff, thank you, Mike, for pointing that out. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah. Not pleasant. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's another node there. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I not? I thought I went over it. Okay. Oh, that one's black too. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Holy jeepers. This is not so much about making you think as much as it is about just like killing your eyes to try and the thing is, like, you know, if there are any hexagonal nodes in the pathways, well, I guess they'll flash, right? On the first mistake. So let's find out where they're at. There they are. Okay, so there's one in the corner. Okay. Okay, so if we go... Nope. Oh, I'm kidding. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now that opens up. Did that change anything on this side? Cable lit. I don't recall that door opening. No, it does not. Yep, my eyes feel different after that. I'm assuming not much is going to change over here just because I did that other side. It's interesting seeing, like... Oh. Well, why did that work? What happened there? Is it like this? I did something. What would the starting point normally be? Oh, it's... Oh, oh, that is silly. Right. It's all about television signals. It does make sense, though, I have to say. Oh, there's another note up top. Okay. Now I get it. Okay. Now, this is a Tetris piece, but it's purple. Oh, good lord. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. These ones I find a little more interesting than the previous set, though. Also, we can be glad the starting point to click on is in the same place. Yeah. Yeah. At least there's only one thing to figure out there. Okay, so... There's... Okay. I think. That'll do it. Mike, I honestly don't mind the... Oh, shh. Oh. The aha, you can't see, yeah. Funny how you decided to ask me that right now. This set is fun though. I mean, it's not killing my eyes. Bloop. I was trying to rush to greatness. I'm still clicking. How many times do people click on the circle when it's moving? Nausea warning for the next 2 panels. Great. See, this has to be... If I remember, the stars have to be done in pairs. I thought. Oh, you can't go that way. All right. Oh, man, kiss my butt. I feel like this is definitely the beginning. Well, maybe not. There we go. No. There we go. What is happening here? Nausea warning for the next 2 panels. Why do I feel like when I click on this, something goofy's gonna happen? There we go. Ugh. Oh. 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 Oh, jeez. Are you serious? Alright. Oh, so the further right that you go, it's... Oh, wow. You said 2, not 1. Sure. Sure. Okay. Oh, man, this is fun. Happy Friday, everybody. Okay, well, the solution... Good Lord. Are you serious, man? I can't hit the... Do not drink. Oh. I can't get it. What in the world? What was he thinking? All right. Oh shoot. I hit my most fun by accident. Okay, what you have to remember is you almost have to look away, right? I got to go backwards. I got to go the other way. I got to go this way. I think. so that I can do this. Oh, except you got to cover that node too. Which would mean you just got to do this. Oh. It's going to go... Hey, Mr. Gingrich. Is that the Mr. Gingrich that I know? Is that the Mr. Gingrich that has been in my home? That was Dr. Susie, wasn't it? Whoever you are, Mr. Gingrich. Hello. Oh. Buddy. Hope you're doing well. This is ridiculous. Oh, there's no way. No way, man. I gotta keep my eye on the dot. That's the secret. Keep your eye on the dot. There. Take that. Alright. Hey. I'm doing some Pac-Mania tonight, dude. Yeah. I caught that right at the last second, fishies. An illusion. Yeah. That's one word for it. That is one word for it. Easy peasy. Until I never say easy peasy. Oh, the door opened! Did the door open? Come on. No. Alright. So now what? Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. That would make sense, Mike. That would make sense. Problem is I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. And I know these people are not going to tell me, nor should they. Okay. So I got all this stuff down here, too. Can I see anything from here? Or will I be able to redraw the line? No. Don't fall down. Don't pull a... I remember, I don't know how old y'all are, but you remember a game called Impossible Mission? It began with the line, "Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever." It was a Commodore 64 game. And when you fell, like this is when you had sprite sounds, right? So when you fell, let me see if I can find it on YouTube. An 8-bit splat sound. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, screw it. I'm not going to worry about that. But it was like a psh, right? So if you fell, you'd hear ah, psh. It was funny. Maybe I'm not doing it justice, but oh, that takes me back. I'd like to play that game again. I never finished that game either. Yeah. And then when the Amiga 500 version came out, it was different. It was like, another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever. And then there was this evil laugh. But the guy talking, it just sounded like your phone bill guy that you'd call on the other end. The one from the Commodore 64 version was awesome. Did anything open up over here by chance? See, I'm assuming I've got to get through this door somehow. Can I see anything through these windows? Not really. Oh boy. Oh wait, what's this? Can I snipe this? Of course not. Oh yeah. That word snipe became reality when I was doing the jungle. I was very proud of myself, I have to say, because I found a snipe. Someone had claimed they had never seen that one before. I can't remember who it was. But that was fun. All right. All the puzzles in the jungle were done, Mike. And I was trying to find my way to get to the laser box. And I kept missing the pathway when you got to the tree. But in my jittery movement, I ended up finding the panel that opened the door when you exit after you bring the laser up. And so I got to the box by going through the exit. It was it was really, really weird that day. I had a couple other things happen too. What was the other thing? I think I solved the flower house puzzle, you know, where the cord's broken and you gotta use some color subtraction knowledge to get to the green floor. And I just drew the line by mistake and just skipped the floor altogether. So that was a good day. That was fun. I never did go back to educate myself about color, by the way. So, best I can tell, I'm going to try this again, but I don't think... Oh, does that go all the way? Did I just not do that right? Oh, it's got to... Oh, shoot. So it does... Okay, now I got to figure this out. Now I have to figure this out, don't I? Do we tell him the secret? Someone will promptly answer, hell no. All I know, the only thing I know is that I can't draw my lines through here. Well, there's got to be a little awesome in all of us, right? You're awesome for being here. So awesome together. That's what I say. But how in the world am I going to get over there? So I can only step. I can't. That makes perfect sense. About my framed puzzle. See, this is where we get into one of those moments where I don't know if I know what you're talking about, or if, like, you're just making it up. Like, if I was talking to, like, a rock star and I was asking them, hey, what does that number mean in your album cover? And then they ask you, like, it doesn't mean anything, but did you find the secret phone number in there? And it's not really there. That can always be problematic. I need to do something here, folks. Just one moment. Oops. Bear with me, please. You might not realize that I'm doing important stuff right now, but this is really, really important. Okay. I could use a jetpack right now and the ability to jump so that I could leave this drawn as such and I can just swoop under. We're not making stuff up. The old meme days where we told people you can't beat the mountain without the jetpack and the knife are long gone. Well, guess what, Terry? It would have worked for me. Just remember, the old adage of jetpack and knifing skills, they work on all noobs. I'll tell you a funny joke, a funny story. I'll tell you a funny story, okay? I used to do corporate videos for Brink's Security. And one of the jobs that I got was to shoot a senior executive retirement video of all things. I had some cooler jobs than that. I had one project where I had to go into the room where they store all the gold blocks. Like, you know, those Fort Knox gold, the big things, right? They had millions of dollars of this stuff stored away, and the security guard would follow me wherever I went to film. And there was a shot that I really wanted, but to get the angle I wanted, I had to stand on all the gold. It was the coolest thing ever. I must have been standing on $10 million worth of gold. And I'm like, what if I just put one in my camera case? Just one would pay for my house. But this retirement video, this guy was like a real jokester. Apparently he would take new people on the job, and he would, when at the end of the shift, when they go and do all their spot checks, he would tell them that one of the things they have to do is shoot a bullet at the windshield of the truck to make sure it can withstand the bullet. So he would let people load up their guns and take aim before he'd stop them at the last minute. How'd you like to work for somebody like that? Okay, now take your gun and shoot the windshield. And bring security. How do you like that story? This guy, man, he never. One time they had an executive. You know, the executives, corporations always send them on these like big expensive trips once a year, right, for like annual meetings and stuff. So they were meeting in British Columbia and they were going deep sea fishing one day. So this is when you get the big rods and you shoot them out in the ocean, right? And the little bell goes off if you got something. So the night before, he went to a grocery store and bought a frozen turkey and hid it in a cooler, brought it on the boat. And one of the guys, when he went to go use the washroom on the boat, he put the turkey on the hook and shot it out there. It went like 200 meters out in the ocean. And the guy hears a ding-a-ding-a-ding. He comes bolting out of the bathroom, reeling this thing in, and he's reeling it in for like 5 minutes, and then this turkey pops up in the ocean. That'd be fun. That's a good joke. All right. Some corporate film projects, if you can make them your own, you can have a lot of fun. So, how in the world? Here's a question. Can you, if you can make the line meet at the corner, can you cross over? That's what I want to know. I wonder if anyone got a shot off before he gets stopped. I didn't hear anything of that ilk, but he better be ready to catch them. That's all I know. So here's what I want to find out. I want to like just, how can I do this though? I don't know if I can. Well, you really can't do it, can you? No. Okay. So we got to end here. We got to end here. And I can't go through the middle. And I can rotate the piece, but I can't. I gotta think, people. I gotta think of it in a reversed fashion, I think. Well, it's not gonna matter because I still have to draw the line around the shape. It's gonna cross in the middle. That is one scary sound. Kind of waiting for something to come up here on our screen here. We've got a thank you to send out because in the last few minutes we had a new donor come up, and that would be Mr. Eli Gingrich, who came into our broadcast a few minutes ago, had been playing The Witness this morning, and it sounds like he's in the same place. I know he's coming up soon here in our thank yous, but he just became a supporter of the project. And Eli, I can't thank you enough. You know, you've been to the home here and enjoyed family game days with us. So we'll give an update shortly here. There's Eli there. So we've got that updated, and really want to thank you, man. It means a lot because you know a little bit about the history, and the 4-year lineage of just how hard our teams work to try and... This is an opportunity we've been waiting for a long time. And I'm really appreciative that you did that. So thank you. Thank you very much, man. Boy, I just don't know how to rotate that the right way, and well, I really appreciate that, Eli. You know, you might not have heard me at the beginning of the stream, but the priority is making sure everybody's staying safe. Everyone can keep their head above water, both financially and emotionally. This is going to move slowly because of everything that's going on right now, but we're not going to stop until we get to the finish line, and we're going to do everything it takes to get these kids what they deserve. It's going to be awesome to tell these kids they're getting it too, you know, once we get the work done. And I feel like they're going to set a great example. I really feel like the dominoes will fall after that. You know how hard and stubborn Ontario school systems can be. I would imagine they're not all that different around North America, but who knows. Denmark seems to have a system in place that their people appreciate. Boy, oh boy. Oh, this one is just driving me bananas now. There's no question I've got to get there. There's got to be a way to solve this that I'm not seeing. There's always, like almost every time, there's been a way to solve it. I'm just going to bring this up really quickly right now. So because of Eli, we get a little bit closer. Now, judging from his response, I do believe, I think I got to shift that number. That might very well have been a one-time donation. Doesn't matter. We're moving to the goal. And we started our day at $787 raised for the $2,000 goal that we want to get. This is the goal right here, of course, that we showed earlier in the stream. We actually started the day at $787. A very generous donation came in before I started the stream. But the reason this goal is so important is because we've got the pinball machine on hold until the end of the month, and we're trying to get to that goal overall by the end of the month so that we can get the first investment on the machine. We already have the board games, by the way. We have about an $800 gaming library that's down here in the basement. So we already have that, and we already have the Nintendo Switch. If you want more information and you want to just go over the page, that's not the one I want. That's the one that I want. Have a read through at least so that you can get a clear idea of what the vision is. I have a funny feeling most of you have taken a few minutes and done that already. But this is my job to divert once in a while so that we can keep you informed of how we're moving forward. I would love to be able to get to that halfway point within the next week, hopefully, and then by the end of the month we're gonna do a night of drumming. We're gonna drum some songs, get the old kit out, have a rock and roll party on the last Friday night of April. Now, back to this thing. I'm looking at how I can shift, how I can rotate, and I don't see how to avoid drawing through this thing. And I don't think... I do also find it interesting that this is blocked off. It'd be too easy, I guess, to go through there. I didn't see anything else that would like move this thing either. I guess once you get down here, it's going to be a lot easier. Can I duck? I'd love to be able to duck. All right, let me just entertain myself here. I need to indulge myself for a moment. I'm just going to do... What can we do here? Let's go this... let's go just like this way for a minute. That's not going to work because I need to do this. I'm going to kick myself. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, that I haven't done it. What I was hoping was there was a way where you could sort of skip. This is where I want to be able to jump. If I could jump just one time in my life, this would be it. That would be the moment. Okay. Clearly, hold on here. Right, that's not going to work. Okay, which I knew. Ugh. This is... It all comes down to figuring out how you can draw that tetromino without crossing that... without crossing through that mess of office furniture. Okay, well, I know the piece doesn't go down here because you can't physically... Well, I guess you can. You can do this. I mean, does it allow you more than one option at the beginning? No. See, even there, you still have to... want like a power pellet where I can jump one time in this game. Just once. The other thing I'm worried about too. Okay, what if there is an angle that I can look at this at and lift it up? That's what I think is happening here. So let's start with that, which is to say that if I do this, because that puzzle, the only time I think I'm going to need to deal with it is now. Like, I just got to be able to look at it at the right angle. I tried to look at it from up there, the window gets in the way, so just create the angle where you're there. Okay, and this will probably lift up. Well, guess what, fishies? I'm not using it now. All right. So let's... It's this rule again. Oh, but there's nothing subtracting. One space too little. One space too little. Okay, we will figure this out. That's 4, I think, if I'm reading that right. We can put this down here. But then the white's exposed with the black. Okay, that's fine. So then let's do this. Would you get told at the start you only have one jump? Or yeah, okay. I think I read that one already. And then once I solve this, we'll take a quick look in the next room, but that's probably going to be close to my wrap-up time. I think this will do it. Okay. All right. Now what? Is there another one in there somewhere? Okay. I gotta find where this other thing is now, right? All right. Oh my word. Those must be all the office desks that were used by the people who made this game. That's what I'm thinking. So now if we go this way, let's see if we can find something. Oh yeah, right there. There you are. Whoa! Oh, hello. You sneaky little... Wow, okay. So then how do you cut through there to get to that room? That's what I want. I don't think I'm meant to do that puzzle yet. For some reason, my gut is telling me, just by the way it looks. All right. So let's go backwards then. Oh, but it's gotta... I won't be able to get to it that way. Okay. I've been trying so hard to not scream at my screen when you got close twice. That's exactly what happens, right? It's you're all sitting there going, he's kind of like, you want to will somebody, right? Like you see it in front of them and you just want to make your eyeballs go big, thinking like some power that you have is going to make me and listen, Michelle will tie you up and throw you in a dark corner if you do anything otherwise. So good on all of you. Big round of applause for everybody for this. This probably doesn't help the limit on alcohol intake, that's for sure. See, the problem is I don't know how I'm making you suffer. And I'm sorry, folks, but now that I know, I rather enjoyed that because I know you have taken the same guilty pleasures about my own struggles from time to time. And then we all come together like one big happy family. And here we are. So I've got to now figure out how to take advantage of drawing this so that either I cut from that side and over. So the question becomes, what can I draw? What can I draw to get me to cut through there and up there? I looked at it and walked away. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. How many things are there or moments in this game, right? And it's so funny because everybody's quiet. When you get stuck, you get to a point where, you know, there's nothing to say. You're just sitting back watching, which is so cool. And then when I figure something out, everybody's like woke again. Like, oh, he did something. Let's talk some more. Yeah, I mean, is what we'll be saying, you know, thinking about it, I don't know which is worse, playing the game or watching people play the game. Yeah. Well, it depends on what's happening, I guess, right? That's really what it comes down to. And Gracie, when you saw the second panel, I was like, hopefully he walks into it, and you did, and I was so thankful. What if I hadn't? And then I just would have seen, you know, just a little dip in the viewership. It's like, oh, forget this. He wouldn't find it if he walked into it, right? If I walked into, I'd step up. What if you step up and you turn around and not notice it? This just reminded me of a funny story. When my dad used to plan these golf trips to Myrtle Beach. I'm going to put myself on big screen here for just a second so we can personalize this. So I've played, I think golf is the best game to be bad at. And I've loved playing ever since I was a kid. It was a great way for me to connect with my dad. And he used to plan these trips to Myrtle Beach with his friends. He'd get, 40 guys. I think he had 60 go down one time. And when I was about 13 or 14 years old, he decided to bring me for the first time. And that was an eye-opener because, then I got to see, the old guys drink and smoke, and they all wanted to go to the strip bars, and two of them had birthday parties while we were down there. We typically go in March. So, and one was a Scotsman. Not that I'm stereotyping, but a lot of them like their drink. And Angus was his name. I'm not making this up. Angus got hit pretty hard, and his friend Tony also had a birthday. So they decided to play this joke. I'm getting to the comparative here, to the walkthrough here. Trust me. So as a joke, the hangover was severe, and Tony was about to tee off on the first hole the next morning. He could barely walk up to the first tee and put the ball on the thing, right? So we said, Tony, let's just get a picture of you and Angus the next morning hangover. So they're taking a picture. They get on the first tee, and behind them, someone goes and switches Tony's ball. And as a guest gift at the hotel, you'd get these soap golf balls. You could tell it was not a real golf ball. Somebody got the idea to switch the ball to see if he would hit it. So Angus and Tony are taking their picture together. Somebody's switching the ball. Tony goes to hit the ball. Now, when you play golf, okay, you get your grip, okay, and then you do something called addressing the ball. So you It's kind of like just loosening up, going through a pre-shot routine. You waggle the club, you make sure your knees are bent or whatever, you get set up. So as he's doing this, like wiggling the club, trying to address the ball, he taps the soap ball and he falls off the tee. And the ball falls off the tee. So now we think the joke is blown out of the water. He picks it up and fixes it and re-tees it and doesn't even notice. And he gets up there and he's addressing the ball. And now we're fighting so hard to not lose our what, because never in a million years would you think anybody would be so hungover that they didn't notice they just picked up a soap golf ball and he still hit it. The thing split in two. And I just thought, as soon as I said the question, what if I would have walked in and not noticed? I think of really ridiculous things. I thought of that moment when I was a teenager and this guy put a soap golf ball on the tee, didn't even notice. All right. I don't feel, I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But I'm not sure. I'm not convinced I saw an angle. Well, no, but there should be an angle, right? Shouldn't there be an angle? You gotta think of all things here. Oh, I'm still full screen. Thank you. Let me fix that. I always do this once every stream. It wouldn't be a Mike Primo stream without doing that once, right? Oh, thanks, Wolby. This is it's a collection of many things over the last few years. There's a lot of pop culture back there. It's my Boba Fett cookie jar right there. I've never put cookies in it. Maybe I should do that. Okay. Sorry about my technical glitch, y'all. I was looking in this window here, going, okay, I gotta try and cover all angles, because even if I get to this room, let's say it does something magical and all this crap goes up. I don't think that's what's supposed to happen here. So I might as well try and see if I can solve that next puzzle right now. I just got to draw this differently. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see, what would be the best way to draw this? In fact, I'm not even convinced that walkthrough matters right now. I could be wrong. Oh. Maybe. Let's see. Can I just do something for a minute? Mojo Mania! That felt good. That was fun to discover. Now, before I split. Uh-huh. Oh. This is so nice. The water is tepid. Is that the word I'm looking for? Now, that looks like a 2. Is that a 2 and a 3? And I want to think that... Oh, wait a minute. No. How would that go? It would go... Oh, you can't draw that, can you? Trying to think of the reverse line if there's a way to do that. Malachite, how are you? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Happy Friday to you, and hope everything's good on your end. Nobody's complaining yet, but it is tricky waters we navigate these days, that's for sure. Thanks for popping in. Okay, we could do this, right? That would work. I think. All right. Man, I'm definitely going to need beer tonight, though. Okay, so that lights everything up. Oh, look at this. Glory be to all that is good and holy. All right. I have the just one more syndrome here going on. So where do we need to... Well, we know it's there. Right? We just need to navigate. Okay. So, let's just... Oh, it's double... Okay. So now we know why that didn't work before. You know, Michelle, a long time ago, you offered... you were very kind to offer assistance if I ever felt I needed it. And I feel like one of these days, you and I got to sit down for an hour and just... I know I've got to clean up my Twitch page and update it. But then I see like these emojis, and I don't have any. And I got to come up with some stuff. Like, where did you get that? Did that come from a channel? Have you made that for your own? But I love it when all of a sudden you've got something that pops up like that. Or maybe it's like a whole bunch of, I don't know, pre-rendered stuff that comes. I have no idea. I need to be educated. I don't think I'm affiliate yet, because my average users, don't the average users have to be like 75 or something? Oh, that's Shaggity's. Okay. I got to go see one of his VODs. I've yet to do that. I got to do that. This weekend, I'm definitely going to do it. I'm not affiliate, and I probably don't want to be, because I'm not on here for subs. Like, I don't need super large audiences. I just want to grow the charity. So I'm probably going to, be hitting Instagram again. I refuse to get on Twitter. I should be eligible for affiliate. I'll check it out. What's it going to do for me, though? Oh, because you only need an average of 3. So being affiliate allows you to make emojis. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that the what I'm supposed to equate all this conversation to? I don't know if the long period of streaming broke one of the affiliate goals. Oh, of not streaming. I think I had to get over 20 hours or something. I'll check it. I'll check it out. But suffice to say, if I'm affiliate, that's when the emoji door opens. Is that how I'm perceiving that? Okay. I might have gotten affiliate last summer already, as a matter of fact, because when we were streaming code names, we were, believe it or not, when we did code names, we were getting like, I think we were getting like over 100 people. We were getting about 100, or was it? I can't remember now. Was it over 100 people? We were getting a lot of people anyway. Maybe it was maybe it was 40 people, I'm thinking. I can't remember now. I can't remember. Okay, I'll check it out. I will check it out. Last 30 days, 50 followers, 8 hours of streaming. Oh, it's a lot. And 3 average viewers. Oh, well, the 3 average viewers would be easy. 7 separate days of streaming, that's easy. 8 hours of streaming is really easy. So it's the 50 followers. It's getting the follows, right? Which I know y'all can... Oh, 50 followers in total, maybe. I do have that. I have about 290 followers. So I'm good there. Okay. So I should be affiliate then. Maybe I just told them to stuff it. I don't know. I can be like that. I think This is... we got to separate that white one somehow. How are we going to do that, gang? We got to make the two lines work together, don't we? Oh, you can cross them. You know, when you see that, you think of the desert puzzle, for example, down underground, where you had to go behind it to solve it. But this one's letting me cross through for some reason. Oh, that's why. Because the other line isn't... There we go. It holds true. It holds true. So then... Wait, how did I just do that? Oh, I went across that way. So that means then I would... Ooh, boy, oh boy. Consistency is very confusing. It's easy to oversight elements all of the time. So we need to... This is what... We got to think of it the other way then. Is this going to be another thing where I got to stand at the right angle? Well, that'll get me one more, won't it? If I started on... What is that? That's interesting. Okay. That's a little better, I think. Oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. Just one more. This seems like a good place to be, though. What color were those? It's probably going to be one of each. Oh, it's two black. Okay. You could also stand there, which I think I like a little bit better. It's all in the angles, isn't it? Oh, look at this. Wow. All right, let's see. Well, easier, Michelle. Let's say that. Easier. And a luck of a moment of happenstance, shall we say. Standing in the right spot. This, on the other hand, going to be a little trickier. Something tells me this is where I need to be. Okay, something's not showing itself. Right there. Okay. Okay. Rise, office junk. Rise. Or is the door open? Is there a door open there? Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Moxie. How do I get back? Oh, well, okay. I would say that this this was tough. My only complaint would have been the, you know, what is, please forgive me if I don't have the right medical situation, but is it epilepsy? Is that what can trigger epilepsy, the flashing stuff? Okay, now I've just got to see what's next. I got to get to the door. Epilepsy, okay. I'm glad I didn't say the wrong thing there. Okay, so I got to draw it the same, but now I just got to go the other way. Like this. All right. What a love-hate relationship we've got with this game, eh, gang? It's like, we're friends again. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. I love you. Yeah, and this is my curiosity is, I know somebody had mentioned frustrations about, ooh, I just want to take my time with this. This is glorious. Really, really glorious. I love this. It'd be interesting to discuss further where the frustrations lie in this area with everybody in here. Oh, yeah, the windmills. I think I found me a secret spot. The ones with the rebar blocking you, I actually like those. They're clearly designed around the metal blockers, so I don't find them artificial at all. And see? No wrong answer, no right answer. Epilepsy warning for the next panels. Schwam is back. Schwam, there's something about you, man. Life is better with Schwam. And I will update this at a moment's notice when I can, but I am extremely grateful and excited to say that our good friend Schwam just became a donor and a supporter of the project, and I really want to say thank you for that. That if I'm doing the math in my head, I believe, bear with me here, folks. We're sitting around $830 or $840, so now we're only $100 and change from getting to our halfway point. You know what, Schwam? This is it, right? Life is different. I am just going to approach this very patiently. I'm not going to treat this as if it's the 11th hour. I would say that this is the best opportunity we're ever going to have. You know, only I really know the 4-year journey on a personal level. Last year was tough because we thought we had the school partnership in place, and I've tried very hard to not point to why that fell apart. But I will tell you that if we had been given the latitude we needed to do good, we would have stayed there. And that latitude kept getting smaller, and I refuse to accept financial support of any kind if I don't know for sure what that support is going to do. So we made a really tough decision. Many of you know that story, and we waited and wondered if we'd ever get this chance again. And I'm looking forward to introducing you to the people who work in the school. The vice principal his name is Scott Watson. The life coach and counselor that works in this district, his name is Brian DeWagner. And the alternative learning teacher's name is Laura Jackson. And all three of them are moving the wagon. And what you have to keep in mind about new partnerships, at least in this school system, is it's not as if the board's just going to let Scott, do an interview with me or make a joint statement. That was one of the hiccups we ran into in the past partnership. But the difference here is that he has taken my letter of request for him to be able to speak and work more publicly with us, and he's pushed that to the board for approval. That was the thing that never happened in the last partnership, and we spent 8 months trying to get that to happen. We finally got fed up. So yeah, you trip over your own feet if you're going to be sour, and it was one of the biggest challenges I ever had, because I've always known this was a good idea, and to see the school handle it the way that they did was extremely disappointing. And I chose to just lay low. I think this is only the second time I've spoken openly about it, and now suddenly here we are today, right? I've saved that energy for now, and I'm so excited and glad and unbelievable that of all the games I would have picked to stream first would have been The Witness. And all of you in here today, I know very well that you support morally, at least from the standpoint of sentiment. I'm happy to assume that you get why I'm doing this, and that is enough for me. So Schwam, don't fret about, there are a lot of people. I've been getting a lot of messages letting me know, listen, I've got other stuff to deal with right now, but I love what is happening with this project. It looks so great and promising. You can count on me coming when I can to get behind this, and that's how we're going to approach this. Yeah, well, it started as learning disability, right? The LD class. That's what they called it in Canada. Anyway, it was the LD, and it was literally stood for learning disability. Then special educational needs teacher, right, is still a little bit centered. Alternative learning, I look at it this way, is that you could be in an alternative learning environment for one reason or another, but whatever it is, it's tailored to allow anyone to put their best foot forward. And that's awesome. That's really, really awesome. I mean, what does it do to a young person when they learn they're in an LD class? I mean, like going back as a young person, you thought less of them. Some people in more ignorant and rude ways than others, but it wasn't that I didn't talk to people who were in the quote unquote LD class, but what I mean is that identity told me that somehow they were less, that they were not capable of learning. And really what it is they just need to learn a different way. That's all it is. My son's the same thing, right? I'm through our gaming experiences, that translates into how he learns. Like when I watch how he interacts, I learn a lot about how he can approach learning. And in all honesty, I would say he does pretty well. But he's 7 years old. He's got a lot of growing up to do still, and anything could change at any given moment. So Oh, the flowers. I gotta say, probably my least favorite is this. You know why these panels are here, everybody? When people like Mike Primo accidentally solve an elevator puzzle and they say, okay, you slipped through the cracks this time, but you're not doing it this time. Yep. That's a good place to stop. Yeah, you knew what lie ahead, right, Michelle? All right, hold on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to solve one. So something tells me, here's how I'm going to approach this. There's more than one way to solve this. But whatever solution you pick, you have to time it based on the color set. One more, baby. One more. So let me try this. So I see... Holy crikey. Okay. Let's take some pictures. Oh, my eyes, my eyes. What time is it? It's 4:18. I'm supposed to stream again at 7, so I better stop at 4:30. I don't even know. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the cyan. Screw you, Jonathan Blow. I'm taking pictures with my phone. Here we go. All right. So we want to take the picture when it's... Oh. He's like, go ahead, take your picture. Feel good about yourself. You'll see. So this is where we're going to start to get into the color takeaway stuff, right? So the clue is... Oh my word. Okay, let's just take some more pictures. We're just gonna go bop, 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 bop. Let's see if something shows up here. All right. I love cheating. Because I know he's trying to get me. And I'm not going to let him. I'm not going to let him, I say. Oh, that's interesting. Let me show you what I see. Wait. That's not going to show up very well. Never mind. Never mind. Hey, I finally remembered to go back to my overlay. All right. What you want is when the star is yellow, I think. Yeah. That's kind of what I thought I had. Yeah, you can. I don't know if I can time that or not. Let's take a bunch of pictures here. Let's see here. Well, that's not bad. What's interesting, though, is that it appears that the stars are a different color when the panels match, right? When the squares are the same here, the star is blue, which doesn't make sense because they're supposed to be paired, I thought. Okay, let's just try something here. That can't be right. Yeah, it wants to be paired together. So when they're yellow, it's when they're yellow. Ooh, this is tricky. Yeah, this one's got me thinking. Well, the star rule is that they have to be paired. They have to be. You know what? Maybe. Hold on a second here. So it's the colors switch then. That may be what that is. So on the other side, yellow is actually blue. Let's treat it as such. So if okay. Well, these are different. That much I do know. Oh boy. How can I draw this? That's going to cut it off. These two nodes must be the same color. That doesn't make sense either. Okay, so I think this one here that I'm circling must be yellow. It's definitely yellow. The one in the corner here is blue. So but it's so weird because I can't, as soon as I cross over, I've cut off the stars. I'm just going to confirm. Right. I want to see what happens too with let's see if anything down here blinks. Somehow or another, right? Oh. No, that's not going to do it either. Dang it. Is that a problem, you say? As in, I can't remember what I said to you. Well, the stars have to be in the same, they have to be paired together. Right? So, but, you know what I find interesting about this? Is that when you look at the panel, one star is yellow and the other star is blue. So, like, I don't feel like they're the same color to begin with. I did, Wolby, but I'm kind of forgetting now. Well, like, the stars don't blink. Well, it tells me that stars have to be in pairs. But I still have to satisfy the node argument. That's kind of how I'm approaching this. But I feel like... See, this is all... Oh, that's interesting. So I'm missing something. Oh yeah, I'm not hesitant to screenshot, but I'm forgetting a parameter. Because I drew this, right? Oh wait. And this is not blinking. Oh, it's the timing. It's still the timing. I forgot about the timing. That's what I'm forgetting. So when it's yellow, that's the time you gotta fire. Which means there's only one blue node. Doesn't like it though. I'm not running back to the treehouse. But I have a shot here. I wish I could show it to you. Well, I'm going to try and see if I can figure this out. I'm going to put it on my Facebook. I'm not even gonna put it here. Let me do this. All right, you ready for this? Let me find my... Here we go. All right, check this out. That's what I'm leaning on. There's some key things I'm forgetting, unfortunately. Oh, it has to be the same amount of nodes. The nodes have to be in pairs too? Let's see if that's what it is. Because when I drew this... it doesn't blink, and I can click it any time. So no, because there were 3 there. That's an unfortunate screenshot. I love that screenshot. Anyways, let me bring that back. Because it doesn't make sense when a still photo makes sound effects, does it? If I can't do that. This is not going to work either because Come on, man. Well, that's definitely not going to work, you silly boy. Unless... Oh, this must be blue as well, though. No. All right. I'm looking at the timing of the... I'm just trying to get some hints here. These two nodes in the bottom right corner are definitely different. But I like a nudge. Maybe. I'm feeling a little stubborn, if I'm being honest. I'd like to not need one, as you know. But I was timing... You may not even need the time. I mean, the colors are the colors, right? Well, I mean, all I really need to do is go and eat, to be honest. But what I should do... Let me just get this window over here. You guys are rock stars hanging out this long. Yeah, it could. It could. All right, Michelle, let's do one nudge, because I don't think I've ever officially taken a nudge. And if the almighty moderator is offering, I'm going to take. Lay it on me. Here we go, everybody. Let's get, as long as she doesn't push me over a cliff, I'm good with it. Just while she's typing, I just want to thank again Schwam and Eli for getting behind the project. That's going to go a long ways to getting towards our goal. And it's really, this count here that I'm about to show you, we're at 21 monthly supporters, but now we're up to 5 one-time donors this month. So it puts us at approximately $830, I believe, somewhere in there. And this is, there are going to be people that prefer one-time donation, sort of see where it goes. There's also annual donation. You can see the sheet right there. So you can choose one-time, monthly, or annual. The big deal about monthly, and this is not to diminish one-time donations, because the one-time donations are probably more important right now because we want to get to that aggregate total for the end of the month. So that goes a really long way to help us out. Especially in September, though, once we get to that point and we've raised enough money for that first location, the whole concept behind this is build, sustain, and grow, and pay it forward. So that's where those monthly supporters will really come in handy. And by that time, hopefully COVID's more under control. People are getting back to work. They've got the headspace more as a collective to think about getting behind this project. Hopefully I'm explaining that the right way. But right now, I mean, we've just started out of the gate. And that's why the sentiment is as important as the monetary support too. But because of Eric and Eli, we have to acknowledge when people do this, right? It's very, very important. We have definitely moved closer. It feels really good in the first week to be creeping up on that halfway goal. Because I mean, man, to think that we might have a chance to make that down payment, that's, especially during a time like this, it's pretty incredible, I have to say. So let's see what she has to say. Nudge, verb, to prod someone gently, typically with one's elbow, in order to draw their attention to something. You asked me about the stars. This is Dad. Dad wants to say how many. How many? How many? Right. So what did she actually say here? Hold on. Let me go back up the... But I actually didn't... Oh, stars need a buddy. All right. So... that is true. And we'll start. Wait a minute. Oh. No. So that is a blue star then. Okay. So the one I should have been looking at. People are going to be wondering what the heck I'm doing on my Facebook. Stars need a buddy, but it doesn't have to be a star. I think that was an important nudge. You know what I'm going to do? Has anybody like that? No. I'm going to delete that post. I want to get rid of the post. I don't know if I can. Why is it not letting me? Move to trash. There we go. Move to trash. All right. Okay. Here we go. You ready for this one? This is what we want to see, right? Is that more in line with what we'd like to see? So we have a blue star, which requires, I don't know. All right. Okay. They need a buddy, man. So, I'm giving... But that's blue. So this has got to be... Okay, come on, you knucklehead. Okay, there's a yellow buddy. But the problem is now I got to give this node that guy. Okay, pay attention to me. Someone call his phone. We want to see the solve. I'm trying to give you the solve. Oh, you want to see... Wait. Oh, for God's sake. I need a drink. I'm sorry. It's probably getting on that time where I need a break. There we go. I don't have Switcher Director budget funds. That's the thing. For my next trick. Okay. So my guess is this node right here has got to be paired with this star up here. There's no way to give it to the one in the lower right hand corner. So oh, for crying out loud. It's really not that hard of a solve, is it? There's usually always one. there's usually always one puzzle that will just kill me. It'll just... Ugh. But now that I think it was more about theory, the base of the theory, right? There we go. I got you. This ought to move along a little quicker. Now what makes this one interesting is we need that. Like there's no other tetrominoes in there. You can't rotate, so this has to be right there. So when I do this, that satisfies the pink with the star, but it doesn't satisfy the green, and it doesn't separate all of the nodes. Now it could also go here, and it could because the tetromino is green too. Okay. Oh, geez. All right. I don't think the colors of the nodes are changing at all here. You're basically just saying draw it. I never regret them, Walby. I just don't want to be so long that it makes my wife want to push me down the stairs when I'm not looking, you know. Not that she ever would, but you know. Yeah, and you probably don't need to, because the node colors aren't changing; they're staying the same. So, like, this is where I'd like to bring up the Jonathan Blow image. I didn't put him in the new project. Yeah, not quite. Kind of want this puzzle's background with my desktop. That would, yeah, it doesn't kill the eyes. It is, yeah, it is easier than the other ones. You just have to separate 3 colors, right? But when your brain works out on all those other puzzles, it's like then you get to one of these. We've seen a lot of times in this game where puzzles sort of simplify, and you're like, man, like this looks like an obvious choice. Oh, yeah? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to stop right there, because I know what happens. It's happened a lot. with the show 24. I don't know if the show holds up anymore, but the key to not watching continuous episodes of a program like that is to stop halfway through. And if you don't stop halfway through, you get to the end, it counts down to 0, and you look at each other, the person you're watching with, and you say, one more. Just one more. More suspense for me than it is for you, I'm sure. Listen, everybody, I'm coming back at 7 o'clock p.m. I'm going to kick some Pac-Mania butt. The pizza man, the 47-year-old pizza man, will wreak havoc on these little kids that think they're such good video gamers. The old man with arthritis is going to teach them a lesson. So if you're still bored and you'd like to come back and hang out, I wish you would. I'm going to play some Pac-Man 99, the Battle Royale Pac-Man game. It's a lot of fun. It's crazy hectic. Don't perceive this to be some sort of boring Pac-Man game. This is fun. And if I win, I'll do funky dances. I don't know if you want to see that, but I will. And then we're going to try this game, Rollers of the Realm. I really want to thank Phantom Compass. They gave us 25 Steam keys for their game, Rollers of the Realm. It's pinball meets RPG. So Eli, if you're in here, I got a code for you. Schwam, if you'd like a code, I have one for you. And I can't thank everybody enough for being here today. This was a lot of fun. I think this was meaningful progress. I'll be yeah. Oh, you're in the UK. Yeah, all my UK friends, good night, sweet dreams. Don't be crazy. Get the sleep you need. But thank you for sharing some of your life journey today, Wolby. I really, really appreciate that. Look forward to hearing more about little things as they come up. You help us represent this channel amazingly well. This channel stands for everybody's acceptance, no matter what walk in life they have taken, though. All right, so there we go. I'm gonna go have some dinner, and I'll be back in a little wee while. Thank you for watching, and maybe we'll see you tonight. If not, soon enough. Hopefully Monday. If not Monday, definitely every Friday. We'll see how the next few days go. My name's Mike. This is the Playroom Experiment. Thanks for watching, everybody.